A very good morning to all of you and a very warm welcome to Baiju's Exam Prep IS. Come on, warriors. Let's get started for today. Good morning, Athia. Come on, guys, hurry up. Good morning, Parimala. Good morning, Rajesh. Good morning, Ragini. Alaikum assalam, Asif. Alaikum salam. Good morning, Prashant. Good morning, Naga. Good morning, Shanta. Good morning, Shoyab. Good morning, Pooja. Good morning, Sagar. Good morning, Manas. Good morning, Rachel. Good morning, Veera. You too have a blessed day, Veera. Good morning, Ruchita. Good morning, Simran. Very fine morning, I hope. Sunny morning at your end? Sunny morning in your city? Or is it cold? Yeah, Narendra, good morning. Sian, good morning. Aniket, good morning. Nikhil, cold. Athia, yes. Sunny morning, is it? Good morning, Jayant. Good morning, Renu. Come on, hurry up, guys. All right, here we start. Sunny in Hyderabad. So you are from Hyderabad, is it? ఒకటి రెండు మూడు నాలుగు ఐదు No air, not sunny, foggy. Which city, Aniket? I'm not from Andhra. If I'm from Andhra, then why would I be just speaking 1, 2, 3, 4? But I've stayed in Hyderabad for 12 years. So I picked up a bit of the language. Odisha, Angul, Aniket. Okay. All right, guys. So we have completed these portions, as you can see. All done. And I hope that you people have been revising. Actually, we completed a portion of this, the basics, and let us take up questions today. So this is the part which is remaining with us. So 10 to 1 will be your first session, and 2 to 3:30 will be the next session, which will be the last session. And then 4 o'clock, you'll have, I think, internal security or some other session, right? Okay. So let us get started with mensuration two-dimensional. I had discussed the formulas and the basics yesterday. So let us have a quick revision on the same. Two-dimensional figures: triangle, square, rectangle, parallelogram, trapezium, and rhombus. Triangle, sum of three angles is 180 degrees. Sum of the lengths of two sides is always greater than the length of the third side. Remember, types of triangles we had discussed: equilateral, all three sides are equal, all three angles are equal; isosceles, two sides are equal, two angles are equal; scalene, all three angles are different, all three sides are of different measure. Right angled triangle, as you see here, will have a perpendicular base and a hypotenuse, and we apply the Pythagoras theorem, which says hypotenuse square is equal to perpendicular square plus base square. In general, area of a triangle is half into base into height. Perimeter is sum of the sides. All right. So if I talk about perimeter in equilateral triangle, it is 3a, isosceles is 2a plus b, scalene is a plus b plus c. Semi-perimeter is half of perimeter. All right. So it is taken as a plus b plus c by 2. Well, these are the formulas that you need to know. Okay. Equilateral triangle is root 3 by 4 a square. As you can see here, perimeter I have written here. Isosceles is b by 4 into 4a square minus b square under root. whole under root. This is perimeter is 2a plus b. Scalene, if you find out a plus b plus c, that is perimeter, and take half of that, that is represented by S, and the scalene triangle here has an area S into S minus A into S minus B into S minus C whole under root. Right angle triangle or any triangle, half into base into height. Quadrilaterals are four-sided figures, as we had discussed, four-sided closed figures. Sum of the four angles is 360 degrees, and in a parallelogram, the opposite sides are parallel equal. Types of parallelogram: square, rectangle, and rhombus. Other quadrilaterals: trapezium and irregular quadrilateral. And the areas and the perimeters are given as such. Square, the two sides are equal. So area is a square. Perimeter is sum of all the four sides, because all the four sides are equal. So it is 4a. And this happens to be the diagonal. That is a root 2. Now rectangle here is length into breadth, that is the area. 2 times L plus B, that is 2L plus 2B, that would be the perimeter. And this shall be the diagonal of a rectangle, that is L square plus B square whole under root. Parallelogram is, let us say, sum of the areas of two triangles. Let us say this, the area of one triangle is half into base into height. Double of that is base into height. So that happens to be the area. Perimeter L1 plus L1, that is 2L1. L2 plus L2, that is 2L2. So 2L1 plus 2L2. So 2 is taken as common. So 2 times L1 plus L2. Rhombus, all the four sides are equal. All right. And the diagonals intersect each other. In fact, the diagonals bisect each other at 90 degrees. So half into D1, D2, that is D1 and D2 are the diagonals. Perimeter is 4a, as all the four sides are equal. Trapezium is half into height into sum of the two parallel sides. All right, so it is a plus b plus c plus d. So we have discussed all these yesterday. Circle's diameter is the longest chord in a circle passing through its center. And radius is half the diameter. So diameter is 2r, you can say. Circumference of a circle is a measure of the boundary. So it is 2 pi r, as we know. Semicircle is half of a circle. An arc is a curve on a circle, as discussed yesterday. This is an arc. Arc with greater length is major arc, lesser length is minor arc. So let us say if you have a circle and this happens to be an arc which is at theta angle, this is the arc, and this is smaller in length, so it is minor arc. Okay, and the remaining portion of the circle, as it is bigger, it is major arc. So a sector is formed by joining the two ends of an arc with the center of the circle. So if you have, let us say, an arc here, okay, and if you join it with the center at the angle theta, now this shall be called a sector. That is a portion of a pizza. So for circles, area is pi r square, circumference is 2 pi r, can also be written as pi d, and diameter is twice the radius. Arc, as I told you, is the length. What is this? This is the circumference. So that is the length of the arc. So theta by 360 into length. Why? Because it is lying on the circumference. Sector, area of the sector. So once again, theta by 360 into area of the circle. That's it. So if you just remember these, you will be in a position. Good morning, Anupalli. Good morning, Dinesh. So if you remember the formulas, then you are in a position to solve the questions. All right, let's strike. So the perimeters of two squares are 48 and 64. What will be the perimeter of a third square in centimeter whose area is equal to the difference between the areas of the two squares? I'll give you one poll for this. So let us start. I want you to get into this question anyhow. So you can start solving this question, please. Good morning, Radhika. Good morning, Zainab. Good morning, Subhash. Good morning, Dikshit. Mensuration, two-dimensional, two-dimensional figures. Good morning, Panela. Good morning, Dikshit. All right, please mark your answers. Become a Marco Polo. Good morning, Mitali. Although you know this, still, for your reference, I've written the formulas. Just hurry up, please. Good morning, Papa. नहीं हिमांशु चेक करो. Yes, Badri. Good start. 40%. All right, let's have a look. The perimeters of two squares are 48 and 64. Okay. So let us say this is square 1. This is square 2. We will write the information for them. Okay. So perimeter P1, as you know, shall be 4A1, and that is given to you as 48 centimeters. Perimeter of the second square shall be 4A2, A2 being the side of the square, and this is given to us as 64. So let us first of all find out the sides. So A1 here is supposed to be 48 by 4. So A1 is 12. 12 fours are 48, right? Now similarly, A2 should be 64 by 4. So A2 works out to be 16. 16 fours are 64. Now what will be the perimeter of a third square? Okay, whose area is equal to the difference between the areas of the two squares. So let the side of the third square be equal to A3. Now he is saying whose area, so third square's area is equal to the difference between the areas of the two squares. All right, so that is going to be A2 square minus A1 square, because 16 here is greater than 12. All right, so these two areas are equal. So let us find out. So A2 square here happens to be 16 square. A1 square is 12 square. Okay, so this should be 256 minus 144, and you see a figure 1112, and somehow 1112 is given to you in the choices also, Himanshu. So the moment you see 112, you immediately mark that as your answer. These are traps which are set for you, my dear. Okay, so don't fall for them. Now this is area of the third square. But what is it that we need to find out? So you should always keep an eye on the question that is asked. What will be the perimeter of the third square? Okay. So what you have to find out is perimeter of the third square, which shall be 4A3, right? So anyhow, this is the area. Now, first of all, A3 square is, sorry, 112. So A3 you will have to find out. That is nothing but square root of 112. From this, see, A3 square is 112. So careful look here should suggest that 16 sevens are, if you know the tables, well, you should know the tables from 1 to 20. All right, till 20 you're supposed to know the tables. Okay, so we can say A3 here is 16 into 7. Yes or no? So that means A3 here becomes, for 16 we can take 4 outside, and this becomes 4 root 7. So let us make use of this value of A3 substituted here. So the perimeter is 4 into 4 root 7. It should work out to be 16 root 7. That should be your final answer. See, 4 root 7 is also given to you among the choices, amongst the choices, right? So the moment you see 112, 112 is given, mark the answer. The moment you see 4 root 7, 4 root 7 is given, mark it as the answer. This is what is happening by matching. Don't do that. Read the question before you mark your answer. All right, then you will know whether you're marking your answer correctly or not. What is the requirement of the question? The requirement is perimeter of the third square. Okay, so read it correctly. Good morning, Shahid. All right, sir. Here we go. Well, here you can make use of the formula that I had given to you. What was that? X plus y plus xy by 100. Remember, I gave you this for increase or decrease. All right, depends on the value. If it is increasing, then positive. If decreasing, then negative. This is what we had learned in percentages. So you can apply this formula and then tell me what is your answer. I'll give you a poll in the meanwhile. You need to be fast, guys. Come on. Need to be fast. Correct, Shilpa. Correct, Sutanu. Correct, Dikshit. Correct, Dinesh. No, Madhuri. Correct, Subhash. Correct, Himanshu. Correct, Shahid. %65%. All right, that's an improvement. So simply you have to substitute the values. That's it. 20 plus 30 plus 20 into 30 by 100. Some cuttings will take place here. All right. So what we are left here with is 50 plus 2 into 3. That is 6. So it should be a 56%. Comparatively a simple question. Here also you can make use of the same formula. You just have to fill in the details. Then why is it that you are not getting the answer? Come on. Have some confidence. Shabash, you can do it. Come on. Hurry up, hurry up. Very good, Dikhil. Correct, Dikshit. Subhash, what is this 32? Subhash, where is 32% amongst the choices? No, Asif. Check. Correct, Jayant. No, Dinesh. O H H H H H ओ सुभाष ये क्या हो गया यार तुम्हारी जिंदगी में शक्ति गिव मी द आंसर A B C D. All right, I'm just giving you a poll here. All right, mark your answers here, please. Naga check. Yes, Dinesh. Yes, Himanshu. Come on, guys. Marco Polo. Marco Polo. Hariappa. Come on, come on. Let's have a good beginning to the day. Yes, Subhash. Now you got it. 55% still. So if the length of a rectangle is decreased, decrease means negative value by 10%. So what should I get? Minus 10. And the width is increased. Increased means what? Positive value. Okay. And this should be minus only, because 10 is minus. 10 into 20 by 100. Okay. So cutting, 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 cutting. How much is minus 10 plus 10? Minus 10 plus 20 nowadays is 10. Minus this 2, it is 8%. And since this is a positive value, what does it indicate? It will indicate that it is an increase. Okay, so choice A should be the answer. Good morning, Raghavendra. Come on, try this out. It's an easy question. I'm giving you a poll for this. Come on, hurry up. Mark your answers, please. Correct, Dikshit. No, Himanshu. क्या कर रहा है बेटा? Perimeter is sum of all the four sides. तूने दो साइड का ले लिया. Yes, Shilpa. Okay, 35%. Is it? All right, let me just show it to you the way it is to be done. So he is saying the ratio between the length and breadth of a rectangular plot. Rectangular plot means a rectangle is what we will take. Ratio is given to you as 5 is to 4. And 5 and 4 are what? Just ratio points. So it should be 5x is to 4x. So the length here is 5x and the breadth is 4x. Isn't it so? Now he's saying its area is 1280. So area of a rectangle, is length into breadth. Okay, length here is 5x, breadth here is 4x. So it should be 5x into 4x. Okay, and this is given to us as 1280 already. So this becomes 20x square equals 1280. 0 cancels. So x square here is 128 by 2, which is 64. So this implies the value of x here must be 8. So if this value is 8, you're just going to substitute this value here in x. Then you also substitute it here. Correct? So this should become 5 into 8, that is 40. This should become 4 into 8, that is 32. Okay. Here also then it will be 40. Here also it will be 32. So what is the perimeter? It is 2 times L plus B. So it is 2 times 40 plus 32. Himanshu, यहाँ पे गड़बड़ हो गई. It should be 144 meters. Got this? Correct. Correct, Dinesh. Yes, Prithvi. So simple question actually, but such questions, can be asked. Okay. Come on, come on. You need to try this. We need a good start to the day. Come on, guys. Quite simple. Yes, Dikshit, Sutanu, Prithvi, Parimala, Himanshu, all correct now. Yes, Panela. Yes, Shilpa. Goody goody yum yum. Come on, guys, hurry up. You must solve the question. You just can't sit like that. You got to become an officer. Huh? You got to try. Correct, correct. Correct, Dinesh. Correct, Neelkanta. %66. All right. The ratio between length and perimeter of a rectangle. Now, what is perimeter of a rectangle? It is 2L plus 2B. Correct? Now, this is given to you as 8 is to 30. 8 and 30 both are figures which are divisible by 2, right? So, they can be further reduced. Huh? So, that this 8 is to 30 can also be written as 4 is to 15. Huh? 2 4s are 8, 2 15s are 30. Find the ratio between length and breadth of the rectangle. So, you know that length by 2L plus 2B is given to you as 4 by 15. That's it. So it is just cross multiplication. So 15L is equal to 8L plus 8B. Correct? So this shall become 7L is equal to 8B. You want the ratio between length and breadth. So length has to be in numerator. Breadth is in the denominator. It is 8 by 7. So length is to breadth is nothing but it is 8 is to 7. Got this? Good, good, good. Oh, Subhash, none of these is also given. And you're saying, and in answer for length, 4 only one option is available. No, no, 4 is given in 2 options. No, so that is why you hurried it, isn't it so? That made me hurry In pole. Wrong answer. Okay. So you got trapped. All right, my dear, hurry up. Okay, let me just show you this one. Whenever there is an increase in radius or length or breadth or height, how you are supposed to handle it? See, original or initial area of the circle, is pi r square. Okay. And if the radius of the circle is increased by 50%, then by what percent will the area of the circle increase? Okay. Now here, what is happening? Radius is r. Okay. What is being done? It is increased by 50%. Okay. So new radius here is going to be 1.5 times the previous radius. New radius is 1.5 times the previous radius. Get this? So hence new area is equal to pi into 1.5 r, because radius has increased by 50% and square of this complete number. So this becomes pi into 1.5 square, 15 square, 225. So 1.5 square, 2.25 r square. So I can write it like this: 2.25 into pi r square. Now what is pi r square? As you can see here, it is the original area. So new area is 2.25 times, right? See, if A is 1.25 times B, minus 1 if you take, so then you get 25.25, which means A is 25% more than B. Do you remember? If let us say A is 1.5 times B, okay, so minus 1 you take, that is 0.5. 0.5 is what? 50%. So it means that A is 50% more than B. Get this? So similarly, 2.25 minus 1, we should get 1.25. This means new area is 125% more than the original area. Okay. So here our answer should be choice A. Correct, Dikshit. Correct, Parimala. Correct, Shahid. Correct, Gaurav. Yes, Himanshu. All right. Now you look at this question. See, there is a wire. Okay, like this. Now it is bent into a circle. Now this wire has been bent into a circle. Okay. And the diameter of this circle is given to you as 42 centimeter. What shall be the radius? Radius will become 21, half. All right, now let us say it is opened. Once again, it is opened. Okay. And a square is made with it. A square is made with it. Then what will be the side of the square? That is A is equal to how much? That is what we need to find out. All right. So first of all, the length of the wire, is equal to circumference of the circle. What is circumference? Boundary only, no? So with wire you have made the boundary. Okay. So length of the wire here has to be 2 pi r. Okay, that is 2 into 22 by 7 into 21. All right, radius is 21. 7 threes are. Okay, so that is 44 into 3. Correct? So, 12, 12. So 132 centimeter is the length of the wire. All right. So length of the wire is also equal to. Now you're making what? You're making a square, no? So length of the wire is also equal to perimeter of the square. Okay, that is 132 is equal to 4a. So a here has to be back to 132 by 4. 4 threes are 12. 4 threes are 12. Get it? Yes, you got this. Okay, so he's asking you what will be the side of the square. So that is going to be 33 centimeters. All right, so let's have a look now at the questions which is based on mensuration 3D. I shall revise whatever we had discussed yesterday with regard to volume and lateral surface area or curved surface area and the total surface area of various three-dimensional objects. So if you remember, cube, cuboid, cylinder, cone, sphere, hemisphere. These were the ones that we had discussed yesterday. So observe one thing for sure, volume is equal to area into height. Okay, so a cube, lateral surface area is nothing but it is the area of the walls. Lateral surface area, it is the area of the walls, that is, all right, in this areas of top and bottom faces are not considered. So total surface area must be equal to LSA plus areas of top and bottom. Just know this basic. This is important. Okay. So in a cube, as you know, each face is a square. So 4 walls, 4a square is the lateral surface area. Total surface area, add the area of top and bottom, that is, let us say, roof and floor. So 2a square will be added to 4a square, we get 6a square. Diagonal, you know that the diagonal of a square is a root 2 because square is a two-dimensional figure. Cube is a three-dimensional figure, so its diagonal is going to be a root 3. So just know this. Now cuboid, volume, LBH, lateral surface area, 2LH plus 2BH, and total surface area as it is. And this is what we have as a diagonal. The diagonal of a rectangle is under root L square plus B square, all right, whole under root. And here, because we have height also, the third dimension, so it is going to be L square plus B square plus H square, whole under root. Cylinder, volume, we found out yesterday, a circle pulled up through a height of H, so pi r square H. Curved surface area, 2 pi r is the circumference pulled through a height of H, 2 pi r H. Total surface area, 2 pi r H plus pi r square plus pi r square, that is 2 pi r H plus 2 pi r square. All right, taking 2 pi r is common, we get r plus H. Cone has a volume which is 1/3 the volume of a cylinder. So 1 by 3 pi r square H. CSA, curved surface area, is pi RL. All right, L is the slant height or lateral height, okay, which can be found out by using the Pythagoras theorem. L square is equal to h square plus r square, and total surface area is pi rl plus only at the top you at the tip you have a point, so it will not have any area, negligible. So it's only the floor which has the area. So pi rl plus pi r square. Pi r is taken as common, so pi r l plus r. Sphere 4 by 3 pi r cube, that is the volume. Curved surface area is not there. Total surface area is 4 pi r square. Then hemisphere is half of a sphere. So sphere is 4 by 3 pi r cube. So half of that 2 by 3 pi r cube should be the volume of hemisphere, right? So it has a curved surface area of 2 pi r square and a total surface area of 3 pi r square. That's it. If you know this, you should be in a position to answer a question. If the diagonal of a cube is 8 root 3 centimeter, then find its total surface area. I wanted to try this out. Just try this out now. So diagonal is already given to you, right? It is a root 3, which is equal to 8 root 3. See? Correct? So the value of a here is 8. Okay. So total surface area is 6a square. So 6 into 8 square, 6 into 64. So 6 fours are 24, 2, 6 6 are 36 plus 2, 38. So 384 centimeter square should be the answer here. So choice A. Oh, you got this. Lovely. Find out the length of the longest stick which can be kept in a box of length 8 centimeter, 8 centimeter, 1 centimeter. See, the length of the longest stick is nothing but it is the longest stick or line within the cuboid has to be a diagonal. So that is what you need to understand here. Okay. So diagonal, you know, is L square plus B square plus H square. Okay. So this is going to be 8 square plus 8 square plus 1 square. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Solve it yourself. Come on, guys. 64 plus 1. So it is going to be under root of 129. Given to us in choice D. Yes. You got this. You got this. Shabash. You got to hurry up, guys. Have confidence. Apply. You cannot stop. See, the worst thing that can happen to you is when you are jammed like this. Don't be jammed. Keep on pushing yourself. No. Come out of that situation. I have to do something. Okay, what? Sir has written this formula. Okay, I have 8, 1. Let me put these values. Take squares. Add them up. All right, this is what I get. Where do I have the choices? Yes, in choice D, it is under root of 129. So do something. Okay, don't become a statue. Now the measurement of a wooden box. Wooden box again shall be a cuboid. Why? Because this is length, this is breadth, and this is height. You have to find out the area of the wood required to make this box. Obviously, what you require here is a total surface area. Okay. So TSA, is 2 times LB plus BH plus HL. Fast, fast. Come on, do this fast. Do this fast. Come on. Do the calculation. You have the length, breadth, and height in front of you. Figures are also given here. Substitution you have to do. Come on, officer. You can do this. Hurry up. Shabash. Koshish karo. Come on, hurry up. So many of you sitting idle there. Lovely. Yes, Prithvi. Yes, Parimala. Yes, Dikshit. Yes, Narendra. Yes, Parsh. Yes, Polkonda. Yes, Hemlata. Yes, Himanshu. Yes, Dinesh. Yes, Panyala. Yes, Sutanu. Yes, Krishna. Shabash. Very good, Sian. Very good, Sonu. Very good, Rajesh. Yes, Sakti. Chant. Shahid. Shiva. Amit. Sanika. Tejasvi. Ashish. Aniket. Shabash. Aniket, check karo beta. No. Ashish, no. All right. Now see, you just have to substitute the values. That's all that you got to do, guys. 2 times length is what? 15. Breadth is what? 12. Again, breadth into height is what? 10. Then 10 into length, that is 15. That's it. Okay, so 2 times 15 into 12. 15 tens are 150. 15 twos are 30. 150 plus 30, 180. 12 into 10, 120. 180 and 120 is 300. 10 into 15, 150. 300 plus 150 is 450. You have to take double of that. Some of you have forgotten to double this figure, 450. So that is why you're getting 450 as the answer. See, the CSAT wala is very, shrewd guy, very clever. So he will think of all the ways in which you can, get wrong answers. So 450 he is giving you here. So that is why some of you are getting 450. You're not multiplying this with 2. Okay. So very, very cruel. Very cruel. Welcome, Shahid. Welcome, beta. All right. Come on, hurry up. 2 cubes of sides 5 centimeter are joined together. Join them together anyhow, keep them side by side or one above the other. See here. These can be the 2 cubes. Side by side they are joined. Okay, now this is 5. Okay, this is 5. And this also is 5 and 5. Now, what does it become? It becomes a cuboid. It becomes a cuboid. When 2 cubes are joined together like this, they become a cuboid. Okay. In this, the only change is the length here becomes now 10 centimeter. That's it. So what is he asking you? Again, he's asking you total surface area. So total surface area, you know how to find out, right? Okay, so TSA is equal to 2 times LB plus BH plus HL. This is the least that you need to know. So it is 2 times. Length here is 10. Breadth is same, 5 only. Breadth into height. Breadth is 5, height is 5. So 5 into 5. Height is 5 and length we know is 10. That's it. So it is 2 times 50 plus 25 plus 50. That is 2 times 125. Beta, we should get 250 centimeter square as our answer. Correct. Correct. You got this. Choice C. Lovely. Now, if the height and radius of the base of a cone is increased by 10% each, then by what percent will the volume of the cone increase? See, initial height is h. So what will be new height? It is increased by 10%. So new height is 1.1 h. Initial radius is r. Now new radius after an increment of 10% shall be 1.1 r. Okay. So let us say initial volume of the cone we know is 1 by 3 pi r square h. Alright. What shall become the new volume? In place of r, we will put 1.1 r. In place of h, we will substitute 1.1 h. That is it. So it becomes 1 by 3 pi 1.1 r whole square into 1.1 h. Okay, so this becomes 1 by 3 pi into 1.21 r square, 1.1 square, 11 square, no? Into 1.1 h. Okay, so this becomes, actually this is 1.1 square and this is 1.1 multiplied together should give us a 1.1 cube. Anyhow, 1.21 into 1.1, you get the cube of 11, 1.331 into 1 by 3 pi r square h. So see, what is 1 by 3 pi r square h? It is the initial volume. So the new volume here is what? It is 1.331 times the initial volume, the original volume. Okay. Now you know that whatever is written after 1 is the more or increase. So as it is, you know that A is equal to 1 plus more percent or 1 minus less percent into B. More can be increase, less can be decrease also. Okay, so what is this? 33.1% increase. So whatever appears on the right hand side of the decimal mark after 1 point increase percent, 1 point more percent. Okay. So it will increase. Anyhow, it is given in the question also that it will increase, and it will increase by 33.1% B. Are we clear? Are we clear? All right, look at this. The ratio between the radius of two spheres is 1:4. The ratio between the radius of two spheres is 1:4. Okay, so R1 is to R2 is equal to 1:4. So R1 by R2 is equal to 1 by 4. So we can say that 4R1 is equal to R2, or R2 is 4 times. See, cross multiply, no? R2 is 4 times R1. What will be the ratio between the total surface areas? Sphere, total surface area, TSA of a sphere is 4 pi r square, right? So what will be the ratio between the total surface areas? So 4 pi r1 square is to 4 pi r2 square. This is what you have to find out. First thing that you notice here is 4 pi is common. Okay. And then you also notice R1 square is equal to R2 is what? What is R2? 4R1. Okay. So 4R1 whole square. So R1 square is equal to 16 R1 square. R1 common, no? Get them out. So the desired ratio here, अरे रुको यार. So the desired ratio here is 1:16. Got this very well. Got it? All right, Hemlata, please tell me which part do I need to explain here? Which part do I need to explain? Do you understand the formulas here? Initial height is h. If there is 10% increase, so it will become 1.1 h. Initial radius is r. If it is increasing by 10%, it will become 1.1 r. If it is increasing by 20%, it will become 1.2 r. If it is increasing by 25%, radius is increasing by 25%, it will become 1.25 r. If radius is increasing by 50%, it will become 1.5 r. Okay. Yeah. So you have understood this, Hemlata. Please chat with me now. Have you understood this part? Radhika, I just now explained. No, I have written it here also. A is 1 plus more percent or 1 minus less percent than B. Remember in percentages. Okay. So new radius is 1 plus 10%. What is 10%? 10% is 0.1 times initial radius. Okay. So radius new is equal to 1.1 times radius initial. That is it. So I'm substituting here 1.1 r in place of this old one. Okay. Similarly for height has increased by 10%. So increase of 10% means 1.1 times. Increase of 20% means 1.2 times. Increase of 50% means 1.5 times. Increase of 25% means 1.25 times. Right? We did this in percentages, no beta? Now clear? Now clear? Huh. So Hemlata, one more point, and that is here in place of r, I have put 1.1 r. All right, and taken square of this whole figure. So 1.1 square is 1.21 r square into 1.1. All right. So as it is, you see 1.1 here, 1.1. This is square, r square into 1.1 h. So this becomes 1.1 whole cube into r square h. So this is nothing, but you can take a reference from 11 square, 11 cube. 11 cube is what? 1331. Okay. So 1.1 cube is what? 1.331. Okay. Is it clear now? Radhika, is it clear? Radhika, बोलो बेटा जल्दी. Hemlata is clear. Okay. Radhika, waiting for your response. All right. Good enough. And this anyhow is clear to us, right? Find the height of a cuboid whose volume is given and base area is given. See, height is nothing, but it is volume by area. You remember or not? I told you in the beginning itself. Huh? That volume is equal to area into height. So height is going to be equal to volume by area. Hmm? That is 275 by 25. Now this time I want you to do this calculation and mark your answer. Please hurry up. Do this calculation and mark your answer. Hurry up, hurry up. At least get this one correct. Do the calculation, Ray. Don't sit quietly. Please. You got to become something in life. Otherwise, life is going to treat you bad. Huh? You'll have to work hard. Force yourself. Overcome your lethargy. Mark your answer. Marco Polo. Marco Polo. Hurry up, hurry up. Shabash. Come on, you can do it. Try. See, this time you got it. 91%. Hmm? So, sir, 25 ones are 25. 27 minus 25, 2 remains. 2 combines with 5, 25 again. So 25 ones are simple calculation, sir. Get this? So this is mensuration for you. All right, 2D and 3D. Now I begin with another topic, and that is data interpretation. Okay. Data interpretation, you have to be really good at percentage to fraction and fraction to percentage conversion, and you should approximate. Approximation is required here. Okay. That is the necessity, actually. So let's see what it is all about. Now, data which is given to you, it needs to be processed. It needs to be put into such kind of a form so that you can analyze it properly and get, answers to the desired questions. Right. So whatever data is there, that can be represented through data graphs. Now, which are these data graphs? See, tables you have seen like this. It has rows and columns. Okay. Bar graph, you have seen all these histograms in your statistics, remember? Line graph, you've seen this like that. Pie chart is more of a pizza, you know. Okay. Caselets is when the data is given to you in written format. Okay. ABC are 3 companies. A did earned a profit of 20% more than C, who earned a profit 10% less than B in the year 2001 compared to 2003, whatever. It is in the written format. All right. It is not using any of these data graphs. You will have to form the data graph, maybe mostly table, and answer the question. Okay. In rough. Okay. I have certain things in front of you. Indian T20 League points table. Chennai. Okay. So Chennai Super Kings. Whistle Bodo. So Mahi Bhai. So clearly it is visible from this table. 9 matches played, 7 won, 2 lost. This is R actually. Okay, this is R. Okay, so no result is 0. And this is net run rate. Okay, which is 0.101, and points are given to you. Yeah, Bangalore at last. I'm sitting in Bangalore. Okay, Mumbai is second. हेमलता अरे काय करायचं तुम्ही भाऊ चला 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 okay so now the performance of these 8 teams, it is recorded in this table. when you observe this, you can easily assess their performance. That Chennai is at the top, all right, Bangalore is at the bottom. Now there is a legend which is used. Legend means colors. So two colors are used, green and red. Now those top four teams are in green color. They have green color background, and bottom four red color background. So top four teams are shown with green background because of the fact that they are proceeding towards, they are the probables to enter semifinals, last four, the last four. And the bottom four here indicate that currently they have not made it to the top four, so they are not probables for making it to the semifinals. Now here, when you see this, and when you see this, Delhi and Punjab, their points are same. But why is it that Delhi name is above Punjab's name? That is, Delhi is third and Punjab is fourth, is because of their net run rate, which is considered. Similarly, Hyderabad and Kolkata, they have same points, 8 points each. Okay, and Hyderabad is where it has a positive net run rate. So is Kolkata, but Hyderabad's net run rate is better than Kolkata. So likewise, we can assess who is doing better and who is not. Net run rate, yes, correct. Emotional damage to RCB fans. Gaurav, lovely. NRR means net run rate, Aniket. Net run rate here is, it has a different calculation. You don't have to get into the calculation. But in short, if at all you have defeated a team with, large margin of runs or large margin of wickets, your net run rate will get better and better. So net run rate basically is indicative. It is indicative of, you know, by what margin you have defeated your opponent. So greater the margin, greater will be your net run rate. Okay. You're welcome, Aniket. Look at this bar graph. Now, what is it about? It is about the. It is about the power play scoring rate. What is power play? In a T20 match, that is 20 overs match, for 6 overs, only two players can be outside the inside circle. Okay. So two players have to be out. We can't have more than two players, outside the circle. The rest all 9 players are inside the circle only. Now, in that, usually, the batsman would like to go over the inner circle. All right. And in 6 overs, first 6 overs, they try to score the maximum. So here we have Kolkata Knight Riders with 8.66 runs as the power play scoring rate. And Chennai are slow starters, so 6.36. Okay. So bar graph, as you have seen here, is a single bar graph here. Okay, it has an x-axis and a y-axis. Now, x-axis here has the names of the teams, and y-axis here is telling you the runs. 1 minute. Now here what you see is more than one histogram. So this is. अरे क्या हो रहा है ये आज? रोज ही होता है इनफैक्ट. Multiple bar graph. This is what it is called. IPL 2018 number of matches won by teams. So here CSK has won 5 matches and has lost 1 match. So total number of matches played by CSK is 6. Sunrisers Hyderabad have also won 5 matches, but they have lost 2 matches. So they have played only 7. So 7. So that means Sunrisers Hyderabad, although their number of wins are equal to number of wins by Chennai, they have played 1 match extra, which means what? Their loss is one more. So that is why they are second in the. Similarly for Kings 11 Punjab. Okay. And Mumbai Indians won 1 match and lost it 5. That is when Rohit Sharma was made the captain of Indian cricket team. Anyhow, jokes apart, these are just indicator. All right. So when vertical bar graph here, as you can see in y-axis we have matches and x-axis we have names of the teams. The legend is given. Green is represented by 1 and pink is pink represents losses. All right. Now there is a vertical bar graph. If you tilt it by 90 degrees towards your right, it becomes a अरे यार केम छो horizontal bar graph. Good morning, Disha. Okay. So this one is actually depicting, look at this, no? What does it say? Pace bowling average. Huh? So DC is 18.15, RCB is 54.14. So who has a better pace bowling average, DC or RCB? I'm giving you a poll. Which one has a better pace bowling average, DC or RCB? Please reply as per the question, not because you are an RCB fan. Okay. A better pace bowling average. A better pace bowling average. Which team has a better pace bowling average? एक minute यार, cannot poll. Just a minute. Something has come up here. Huh. DC has a better bowling average or RCB has a better bowling average? DC is Delhi Capitals. RCB is Royal Challenger Bangalore. 0%. Why? Well, you people have not attempted? Or the poll has not reached you? Marco Polo? जल्दी बोलो. Yes, 92% got it. Correct. Very good. See, pace bowling average, as I've told you, the lesser it is, the better it is. The lesser it is, the better it is. Okay. That means Delhi Capital has given away 18 runs to get 1 wicket, whereas RCB has given away 54 runs to take 1 wicket. So RCB, for them, 1 wicket has proved, each wicket is proving expensive. They are giving away more runs to procure 1 wicket, okay, or to get 1 wicket. Whereas DC, just in 18 runs, within any 18 runs, they are getting 1 wicket. Okay, so definitely it is DC which has a better. Okay, so this is the best. I'm sorry to write it here, but this is the worst in terms of pace bowling average as per this chart. Okay, so don't take it to your heart. Line graph. So this is actually indicating the innings played by Chennai. So that is over. They have scored 182 runs for 3 wickets in 20 overs. The run rate is 9.1. What is run rate? It is nothing but number of runs, total runs by total overs. So this 9.1 here is 182 by 20. That is 9.1. Okay. Hyderabad is still playing. This is the drinks interval when we are talking. They have till now scored 117 for 4 wickets in 15 overs. So match is still going on. And their run rate is 8.01, and this is where they are at present. It is the 15th over. So once again, y-axis tells you how many runs, x-axis how many overs bowled. So you will know the story. Now, I have two questions here. My first question is, how many wickets did Chennai lose in the first 5 overs? How many wickets did Chennai lose in the first 5 overs? First 5 overs. Very good, Sonu, Dipinder, Dinesh, Narendra, Veera. 25 wickets, Usna. No. Total wickets lost are 3. What are you people talking? 4, 5, anything you are telling me? Ashish, 4, how? Chennai has lost only 3 wickets, no? You're counting Bangalore, Hyderabad's wickets also. Very bad. See, I'm asking till here. So here you already know 1 wicket lost here by Chennai. Another wicket lost here. Okay, and total wickets lost is 3. So they must have lost only 1 wicket. No. What, right? Answer. 1 wicket. So be it, Aniket. Swayan, Rajkumar, chat with me. Tell me the total number of wickets that Chennai has lost in the match. Tell me, please. Rajkumar says 3. Chen, I'm waiting. Swayan, yes. Are Swayan, tell me the total number of wickets that Chennai has lost. Here, it is written, no? 182 for 3 wickets. So how many lost? 3. 1 wicket. Chennai has lost here near about 16 or 17 over. 1 wicket, this golden line represents Chennai. Okay. 1 wicket, they have lost in eighth over, Chennai. 2 wickets already lost. All right. One in eighth over, one in 16th, 17th over. So that means up to 5 overs, they must have lost only 1 wicket, no? Because total number of wickets that they have lost is 3. Okay. So after 5 overs, they have lost 2 wickets. Once in eighth, other in 16th over. So before or up to 5 overs, they must have lost only 1 wicket. Got it, Rajkumar? Okay, Swayan has also got it. Good. See, I trapped you there. Okay. From overs 10 to 15, in which over was the match here? Were the scores of two teams equal? This you got here, right? So as you can see, it is in the 12th over. Easy to understand. So answer here is 12th over. So again, these are observation based questions. So see, you need to be very careful, okay, while answering these questions. Pie chart is more of, what do you call, a pizza, correct? So this is proposed revenue. Revenue, this is N here, missing. Share in million US dollars of various countries. Let us say this is the World Cup which is going on. India's share here is 19% because it is hosted in India and so on, whatever. So again, you have a legend here, various colors representing the teams, same here. Now this is in million US dollars, so 360 million US dollars. Which country does this color belong to? It belongs to India. See? Okay. So second spot is Australia, as you can see here. So this is the legend. That is the colorful representation of data. So it will tell you which color represents which country. Similarly. Caselet, anyhow, I will show you a question which has appeared in the examination itself. Previous year question I will show you. So you don't have to worry about it. Okay. Now see, the categories of questions are two. One is calculations based, the other is observation based. We solved two questions which were observation based for that line graph, right? There was no calculations involved. Calculations based, I told you this. You have to be fast. You have two best friends here. One is the word approximately. If the word approximately is mentioned in the question, then your life becomes very easy. Second best friend is the way the choices are slated. Okay. So what are your requisites for calculation? Percentages, ratio, averages, especially percentages. You should be very good at. Tables, obviously, I told you up to 20. In some other examinations, I have seen questions on time and work and time and distance. Time and distance. Time and distance, if at all, let us say you have a graph. Okay, some graph is there. All right, and this graph is between distance and time. Okay, distance time graph. So this is basically indicating what? It is indicating speed. Okay, and if you have a graph, let us say, all right, you have time here and you have speed here. Then what kind of a graph is this? Acceleration. You have heard of these things, no? I've learned these things in physics, I believe, till 10th standard at least. What is acceleration? Speed per unit time. Correct? Right? So what is the, let us say, units here? Meters per second. What is a unit here? Meters per second square. Okay? Got it? Now, types of choices is what it is all about. High difference in value, medium difference, low difference. Okay. So I'm giving you three sets here. Let us say set one. 25%, 50%, 75%, 110%. Question is not there. Only the choices are there. I want you to observe the choices. See, the differences are quite huge, isn't it, sir? See, the differences 25% difference, again 25% difference, 35% difference. Okay, so here there is a scope of lots of approximation. Lots of approximation means to a greater degree. Okay. So let us say you have another set of choices. Choice A is 25%, choice B is 30%, choice C is 35%, choice D is 40%. So here still there is a good scope of approximation. Still there is a good scope of approximation, right? So let us say if I give you another set here, 22.18%, 22.89%, 23.21%, 23.78%. Now these are low difference, very less difference in values. All right. So here, no scope of approximation, but division is easy. Why division is easy? Because you're going to divide numerator by denominator. The first digit of the quotient is going to be 2. The next digit will decide which two choices to eliminate. If the next digit is 2, then these two choices will be eliminated where 3 is written. If the next digit is 3 after 2, you get a 23, then obviously these two choices will be done with. Now, with whatever is the remainder, you don't have to calculate. You don't have to calculate, but you will be able to find out whether it goes by 1 or 8 or 2 or 7. You don't even have to do calculation, but at least you will know. See, let us say it is 23 point something. Now, when you look at the remainder, at least you will know whether it is double. It requires to be multiplied. The divisor needs to be multiplied with 2 or with 7. You don't have to actually divide it, but you will find. All right. So this is the third digit can be found out just by looking at the remainder. Third digit can be found out only by looking at the remainder. Fourth digit you don't need to find. Okay. So that way it becomes very easy. All right. So please, 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 before you mark your answer, refer to the choices and keep a watch out for that word called approximately. Okay. So try to approximate as much as possible so that you get to the answer very fast. All right, wait. See, it is all about, as I have told you, it is all about, you know, approximation. It is all about percentages. It is all about calculation that you need to be really fast at. Okay, I ask you some questions here. Okay, and that is, but why, by what percent? Yeah, let me write it then. Is 88 greater than 66? By what percent is 88 greater than 66? All percentages, you should know how to solve questions based on percentages. Greater than or less than means take the difference between the two values. Okay. And then you have this word than. Whichever value appears after than, that goes to the denominator. Okay, this is another thing that you must remember. The value written after the word than goes to the or becomes the denominator. Goes भी नहीं करता होगा. Will become the denominator. Get it? So here, what should be your answer? 88 minus 66 by, because 66 is written after than, so it goes to the denominator. Okay, no need to multiply with 100. This is 22 by 66. Both the figures are divisible by 22. So it is 1 by 3. Okay, that is nothing but 33.33%. Is this clear? Arey wah. Many of you have answered this question. Kya baat hai? Wonderful, wonderful, very, very good. Okay. Chalo, theek hai. Tell me this one. By what percent is 66 less than 88? By what percent is 66 less than 88? Can we get a break? Why, Sian? You have a break at 3 o'clock. No, not 3 o'clock, sorry, 1 o'clock. So you still have 1.5 hours. Okay. Now this stuff, this time after than, what do we have? 88. So once again, 88 minus 66, this time divided by 88. Okay, so this time 22 by 88. So that is 1 by 4, which is 25%. I hope you have understood the difference between the two. You have realized that whatever value appears after than, that should be the answer. Okay. What percent is 88 out of 66? So it's simply 88 out of 66. That is it. That is 4 by 3. Remember? What is 4 by 3? Huh? 133.33%. Remember, I have explained this in percentages. Huh? 4 by 3 is equal to 1 plus 1 by 3. 1 by 3, you know, is 33.33%. 1 is 100%. Clear? So Swayam, this was explained in percentage. If you watch the video, you will understand that. What percent is 66 out of 88? 66 out of 88 is going to be 3 by 4. And 3 by 4, you are aware, it is 75%. Wonderful. By what percent is 88 greater than the average of 88 and 66? By what percent is 88 greater than the average of 88 and 66? See, how did you find out the average of 88 and 66? You did 88 plus 66 by 2, 8 and 6, 14, 8 and 6, 14, 54 by 2, so 77. This is what you have done, no? I will suggest you something else. I will suggest you 88 minus 66 is 22, and 22 by 2 is 11. So 88 minus 11 is same as 66 plus 11, and this is what the average is. So 88 and 66, 22 is the difference. 22 by 2, 11. Okay. 88 minus 11 is 77. Right? 66 plus 11 is also 77. Okay. So by what percent is 88 greater than 77? So simply what do you get here? 88 minus 77 greater than 77. So 77 comes to the this thing. So 11 by 77. 1 by 7, you people already know, is 14.28%. Very much aware, right? By what percent is 66 lesser than the average of 88 and 66? Now, you don't have to find out the average of 88 and 66 again. You already know that the average of 88 and 66 is 77. So give me the answer very fast. Same. 77 minus 66 by 7 by 6, 77 only. Same to same. 11 only, no? 11 by 77. 1 by 1, 7. 14.28%. Correct? All right. So such kind of questions or ratios could be asked to you. Huh? So what is the ratio between 88 and 66? Damn simple, Ray. Come on. 88 is to 66. 4 is to 3. These are all, starters for starters. So in a question, and which is based on data interpretation, there will be numbers given to you. So numbers, whenever they are given to you, there will always be addition, subtraction, multiplication, division. Okay. And you might be asked percentage more, percentage less, greater than, smaller than. Okay. Or ratios might be asked to you. All right. Now let us start with the questions. See, it's all about how you solve the question. It's not about getting the answer. Answer you will get anyhow. How do you solve the question? Tell me. What happened? Where is your answer? Baap re baap. Arre, see here. Company D's turnover. So D. In the year 2004. 2004. Which one is it? 68.5. Is approximately what percent of out of company B's turnover in the year 2002? How much is it? 335. So 68.5 is what percent of 335? You're juggling with this, is it? Into 100. अरे कुछ भी नहीं है ना. You can do it very easily. Forget it. I'm just looking at this word. I'll write it as 70 by 350. That is what? 1 by 5, correct? 7 5 is a 35. So 20% is what I get. So my answer is choice B. Over. Why did you take so much of time? Why didn't you look at choices? I've explained this to you before I started. There are three kind of set of choices. So here, approximately, I told you is your first best friend. Ritika, 20% is the answer. You find out. So choice B is the answer. So this is how you should have done. Arre, that is why you're taking more time, no? Come on, hurry up. Company A's turnover in the year 2003. A, 2003, 441. Is what percent more? So 441 minus Turnover of company C in the year 2002. 2002. All right. Than this. So by 330. Yeah, you have to be fast. This is an easy calculation. 441 minus 330. 111 by 330. Make it 111 by 333. That is 1 by 3. That is 33.33%. That is choice D. Over. That fast you should be. Got it? Look at the choices, no? Easy choices. And here the word, your best friend, is also given to you, no? Approximately. Even if it is not given, this is very easy, no? 111 by 330. 330 can be marginally increased to 333. No, what is there in it? You don't have 33.1, 33.3, 33.5 kind of things. Now, reading the instructions is very important. The given table shows the production of grains in a state from year 2008 to 2012. So, observe the table. Year 2008 to 2012. At the bottom, total in a year, total production of grains in a year. Wheat, rice, maize, others total. So in 2008, the total production of all the grains together is total. Production isn't 10 lakh tons. Observe these things, then only move on to the question. Okay, I'm giving you a poll here. It's an easy question, please. See, increase or decrease is always over the last year only. Okay. So tell me, see, giving the answer is important. Getting it wrong is not a problem. But if you are not giving the answer, then you are in problem. Mark your answer, please. Why? Why did you mark wheat? 2011 means I'm talking about these values. Over the previous year, 560 and 80. Difference is how much? 120, no? Okay. And he wants what? Was the most. That is highest. 240 and 300 is only 60. 228 and 380 is 152. Ah, 152 is greater than 120. No. Is it or not? 152 is greater than 120 here. 420 and 60 is only 40. So it has to be maize. Okay. In which year did the production of grains did not improve as compared to the previous year? Okay. Production of grains here means obviously total production of grains. This is where total production of grains is given to you year wise. Correct. You got this. So you don't watch it in 2009. 50, 1454, 1250 to yes, it has increased. 2010, 1454 to 1448. It went down. It did not improve. 2011, it increased from 1448. From 2011 to 2012, there is an increase. But here, there is a decrease. So, did not improve. So, 2010, observation based question. Actually, no calculation was required here. Come on, hurry up. Okay. Dikshit has answered. Ashish has answered. No, Ashish, check. Ravi, correct. No, Madhuri. Shilpa, correct. Jayant, correct. See, again, what you people are not noticing is approximately. See, you're performing calculations, Ray. That is why you're finding it lengthy. Your procedure method is lengthy. 33.33 into 3 is 100. Yes or no? Give me a yes or no. Tell me. Yes or no? All right. All right. All right. In the year 2012, by what percent did the production of wheat, so this is the figure of 2012, increase over the last year figure is 680. So what is it? 860 minus 680 by 680. Okay, let us say into 100. So this is 180 by 680 into 100. Okay, 0 0 cancel. 9, 34. So 9 by 34 into 100. Now 33.33 into 3 is 100. Oh, approximate, no? Dhakka. 34 threes are also, no? So 9 threes are 27. Near 20%, 27% is this choice over answer. You are performing actual calculation. How can you do that in the examination? Very good. You got this? Well, it does not get easier than this, right? Very simple. In the graph, the data to produce three types of tires, X, Y, Z. See, these are the tires. This first one is X, then Y, then Z. X, Y, Z. Likewise. From 1999 to 2002. In the years 2001 and 2002. So we want only these 2 years, 2001, 2002. That's it. What was the difference in the production of tire Z? Tire Z is the last one, 25 and 20. Come on here, the difference is 5 lakh over. It doesn't get easier than this. Look at this question. From 2000 to 2001, 2000 to 2001. That's it, these 2 years. By what percent did the production of tire Y, tire Y is the middle value, decrease? Tire value decreased from 30 to 25. Huh? So it is 30 minus 25 by 30. Previous year. 30 is previous year. No, 2000 is previous year to 2001 into 100. So it is 5 by 30, which is 1 by 6. So 1 by 6, you people should know, is 16.67%. Yes, you got this. Now look at this one, 8 and 9. The given pie chart shows the distribution of marks secured by a student in exams conducted for various subjects, and the total marks of all the subjects together is 600. Then answer the following questions. In which subject did the student score 126 marks? Correct. So what will you do? You will find out how much is 126 out of a total of 600. Simple as that. All right, sir. So zeros cancel here. Okay. So 6 twos are 12, 6 ones are 6. That's it. 21%. But 21% is given at two places, no? Here and here. Social science and science. Correct? So this is social science, this is science. So both B and C. Please, please, please look at all the choices before you mark your answer. In haste, do not mark the incorrect choice as your answer. All right? See, that will be like, you already know how to solve a question, and then too, you have learned the or mastered the art of, earning a negative mark. Ah, damn simple, no? How many marks did the student score more in maths when compared with science? In maths, he scored 25%. Science, 21%. Okay. So 25% minus 21%, that is the difference. That is 4%. Okay. So you find out 4% of 600. 6 fours are 24. Over. Such a simple little star is this, no? Easy, easy, easy peasy, easy peasy. The line chart given below shows the number of students admitted in the school and the number of students who left the school from the year 2003 to 2008. Total number of students in the year 2002, 2003 is given. So before that, in 2002, number of students was 1500. Now the circle means students admitted, incoming. Triangle means students left, outgoing. Okay. So what was the total number of students in the year 2008? Final year. This is 450 and this is 400. Ritika, which choice? Beta. Swayan, which choice? Look at the choices. Yes, Dikshit. Yes, Sierra. Yes, Ashish. Yes, Prithvi. No, Dinesh. Yes, Vignesh. Yes, Sakti. Yes, Tejasvi. Yes, Vikas. Okay, let's have a look. This is 1500. Now you know this is 300 and this is 250. 300 were admitted and 250 left. Means now there are 50 extra students which have been admitted. All right, the count of students will go up by 50. So take the difference like this. Now 250 were admitted, but this time 350 left. So that means now the count of students must have gone down by 100. Once again, this is 500 admitted, 400 left. Okay, so this is plus 100. 450 admitted, 300 left. So this is plus 150. 500 admitted, 450 left, plus 50. 450 admitted, 400 left. Can't we simply cut these two figures? Huh? So total increment here is how much? This is 100, 250, and this is 300. So 1500 plus 300, it will be 1800 students in 2008. Hemlata, check your answer. Half of the villagers of a certain village have their own house. Uh, how many people are there in the village? We don't know. Let us assume. So let the number of villagers be equal to 100. It becomes easy for us, no? Half of the villagers of a certain village have their own house. So how many have their own house? Half. So let us say how many? 50. Half of 100. 1/5 of the villagers cultivate paddy. So how many cultivate paddy? 1 by 5. What is 1 by 5? As a percentage, you have to see. 1 by 5 is 20%, sir. So this is 20. 1/3 of the villagers are literate. So how many are literate? 1/3. So let us say 33.33. Array 0.33 you leave now. 4/5 are under 25 years of age. Okay. So under 25 years is 4/5. 4/5 you know is 80%. So if you're taking out of 100, these are percentages only, no? So which one of the following is certainly correct? For sure, definitely, can never be wrong. Okay, sir. All the villagers who have their own houses, how many have own house? 50. Are literate. How many are literate? 33. Array, out of 100, these could be different groups, no? Maybe first 50, all right, are having own house and last 33 are literate. Maybe there is no intersection between these two. So out. Some villagers under 25 years of age are literate. For sure. How many are literate? How many are under 25 years of age? 80. How many are literate? 33. So as it is, 80 plus 33 gives us a 113, no, which is greater than 100. Huh? So this means definitely there will be an intersection. Okay. Greater to 113 is greater than 100, no? So 80 and 33, obviously, there would be at least 13 people, who will be under 25 years of age and are literate also. So definitely B is the answer, sir. Only half of the villagers who cultivate paddy are literate. How many cultivate paddy? 20. Half of that is 10. Literate 33.33. 33. These 33 and these 10 could be separate, no, out of 100. Okay. So can't say for sure. Certainly correct? Can't say. No villager under 25 years of age has his own house. How can that be? That is 80 here. Own house is 50. 80 plus 50 is 130. Correct? It is 30 more than 100. So definitely there is going to be an intersection. And he says there is no intersection. Out. Correct, Dinesh. All right, sir. Look at this question. This appeared in CSAT 2022. A very simple question. Try to solve it yourself first. Try solving the question, please. Yes, Dikshit. Very good. Perimala, Nikhil, Vignesh, Swayan. You got this. Yes, Shayan. All right. A pie chart gives the expenditure of 5 different items A, B, C, D, E. So when a pie chart is given to you, the values might be given to you in terms of percentages. Then the total of all those percentage values will be 100%. If the values are given to you in degrees, then the total of all those values in degrees shall be 360 degrees. Okay. So it is already given to you that A plus B plus C plus D plus E, is 360 degrees because the values are given to you in degrees only. No? See? So this is A plus, now these are for BCDE. Huh? 90 degree plus 50 degree plus 45 degree plus 75 degree. This is all equal to 360 degrees. I do the addition. No, what is this? This is 120. And what is this? This is 160. Yeah. So A plus 280. Oh, really? Sorry. 1 140. So this should be equal to 260. This is equal to 360. So A here equals 360 minus 260. So A here equals 100 degrees, sir. All right, but they are asking percentage of expenditure on item A. Okay, so percentage here for A is 100 degrees out of 360 degrees into 100. Okay, so can I have some cuttings here, please? 0 goes here. Huh? Still we can cut, no? Not an issue. True. So I think this figure goes by 4. 4 nines are 36. And what is this? 4 into 25 is 100. You still have a 10 here. All right, so your answer here should be 250 by 9, which is given to us in choice D, sir. All right, so that was data interpretation for you. All right, so you've been given a start, basics, fundamentals understood, where and how you have to do approximation also. That is also understood. Then I come to the topic that is break. All right, if you people want break, let me just ask you. You find a solution. I'll agree with you. 10 to 1 is my class. 1 to 2 is break. Then 2 to 1, 2 to 3:30 is my class. All right, now tell me, if I give you a break now, if I give you a break now, then what do I do? 1 to 2, the break timings I cannot increase. All right. So if I'm giving you a break, then from 1 hour from now onwards, we will take and then we will start early. 5 minutes. All right. Most of the people are encouraging me to continue with the same. Nikhil is playing a diplomat here. Huh? He's trying to be politically correct. He says fine either ways. Okay. 5 minutes break, I announce. 5 minutes is fine with me. Okay. So let's catch up at 12:20. It's 12:15 right now. 12:20, let us catch up. Come on, guys, now. Madhuri, come back fast. Chalo, I'm starting with whosoever is present. Data sufficiency. See, you have solved questions in various topics based on data sufficiency, didn't you? Right? So now in data sufficiency, we will go a little bit more in detail. Okay. Now please know that four choices, usual ones. You are given a question. There are two statements, and choice A says that only statement one is sufficient to get you a unique answer. Unique means a unique answer means only one answer. Not more than one. Exactly one solution. Okay. Choice B says statement 2 alone is sufficient. Okay, this means one alone is sufficient to answer the question. This says 2 alone is sufficient. C says both together are required. That means statement 1 alone is not sufficient, statement 2 alone is not sufficient. But when we combine the informations given in statement 1 and statement 2, then we get a unique solution. Okay. And D says neither or none. So D here says that one alone is not sufficient, two alone is not sufficient. Even after combining both the statements together, also we are not able to get a unique solution. All right. Let me just write it more clearly here. Now, see, if I give you, let us say, 5 questions which are based on data sufficiency. Data sufficiency short form is DS. So if you get DS based 5 questions, okay, if you get 3 correct and 2 wrong, it means it is a very good score or attempt. If you get 4 correct and 1 wrong, it means it is an excellent attempt. Now, do you understand this? I'm not writing 5 correct because nobody gets 5 correct. Okay. So, till 10 questions, well, we have 11 questions here, maybe 11 or 12 or whatever. But till 10 questions, we are going to keep a score of this and then see. Whether you have how many answers are correct. All right. How many answers are correct. So keep a scoring and let's be honest. Okay. Because I'm not here to check you, right? We are just conversing online. So let's be honest. So you tell me, how many you got. So I'll give you a poll in between. We will keep on checking that how many got how many correct. Likewise. Okay. So all set? Ready? Let this be a kind of a competition, Let this be a kind of a competition. All right. Let's start. What is the area of the rectangle? Statement 1 says the length of the rectangle is 10 centimeters. Statement 2 says the width of the rectangle is half the length. Okay. So I'm giving you a poll. Mark your answers in the poll. Marco Polo. Okay. Marco Polo. Mark it in the poll. Be fast. A poll is very much visible. Mitali, in that case, you refresh, please. Because everybody else is marked. See, 67% of the students got this correct. To Subhash also not visible. Others, poll was visible, yes or no? Yes, that is how I got 67% of the students. Yes, poll was visible. Visible as day, that's what Ravi says. So, what is the area of the rectangle? We don't know what is the area of the rectangle. We only know that the area of a rectangle is length into breadth. Now, listen to me carefully. Listen to me carefully. How to solve such questions very fast. So, area of the rectangle has only, let us say, two variables here, length and breadth. All right, so two parameters. Or variables. The first statement says length of the rectangle is 10 centimeters. So how much is breadth? We don't know. Can't have A. Width of the rectangle is equal to half the length. All right. But how much is the value? We don't know. It gives us only a relation. Does not give the value. So that means B alone is not sufficient. But when we combine both, now listen to me carefully. This is an important point. When we combine both, from the first statement, we get the value of length. So length is given. And if we substitute this value here in the second statement, relation that is given to us, we will definitely get the value of breadth also, with the help of which we will be able to calculate the area. We don't want to know that the area is 10 into 550. Not required to do that calculation. So what is it that you need to do? You have to identify how many parameters are there. There are two parameters, which are those length and breadth. Statement 1, with the help of statement 1, you can find out L. With the help of statement 2, when you mix the two information, when you combine both the information, you will be able to find out the value of B. So yes, C is the correct answer. That is by combining both the statements together. All right, so 67% they got it correct. Subhash, anyhow, A or B is incorrect. If the poll is not visible to you, then you give your answer here in the chat. If the poll is not visible to you, then you give your answer in the chat. Got it? Got it? So I think 67% have got one on one. If x and y are integers, then what is the value of x? What is the value of x? Unique solution we want, only one solution. Giving you the poll now. Are you ready? Are you ready? Only one solution we want. Unique solution, unique solution, unique solution. Can't have two values, we have to have only one value. Mark your answer in the poll. Ah, see, I told you, right? Only 13, only 13% got this correct. So 87% people, I told you that you can't get 5 on 5. So 87% people, they flunked. Only 13% got it correct. Choice D is the correct answer. Yes, correct, Shahid. No, no, Asif. It is not about Y. We want to know the value of X. Shahid has given the correct explanation. All right. Statement 1 says x square equals 4. My dear ones, basics of mathematics. If x square equals 4, then x equals to plus minus 2. These are two values. X is equal to 2, x is equal to minus 2. Huh? Not a unique solution. Unique solution. We want only one value. So 87% gone. Huh? So now I want to know how many people got it correct. How many people got, which are the people who got B? Shilpa says she got it. So Shilpa, Asif, Aniket, Ashish, Ravi, Subhash, Dikshit, Rajesh. Alright, these were the only people who got it correct. So I think eight people only got it correct. Okay. So now there is a fight. Let us see who wins. Shilpa, Asif, Aniket, Ashish, Ravi, Subhash, Dikshit, Rajesh. Ritika has not understood. Ritika, if x square equals 4, basic of mathematics, then x is equal to plus minus root 4. Please know this. So x is equal to plus minus 2. Two values. These are two values. What did I tell you? Unique answer means only one answer, not more than one. Exactly one solution. Here we are getting two values of x. We are not getting one value. Now understood, Ritika? But the Shahid also got it. So 9 people. No cheating, huh? No cheating. Please be ethical. You're a grown up. You're going to be an officer. Come on. No cheating, huh? Vignesh, integer means positive, negative, and 0. Correct? Right, sir? Absolutely, Vignesh. Aditi, why it is not right? You tell me. I've explained it so many times. झटका लग रहा है लोगों को. They're getting the shock of their life. They were expecting, अरे ये तो correct है मेरा. Aditi, you got it. X has got two values. Look here. Look here. Read this. These are two values. X is 2 and X is minus 2. All right, 9 people, they fight now for the top position. Others can also make it because these 9 definitely will not get 5 on 5 or 10 on 10. If x, y, z are integers, then is x an even number? What will be your answer? Either you will say yes, x is an even number, or you will say No, x is not an even number. So accordingly, you have to find out one alone is sufficient, two alone is sufficient, both combined together will be sufficient, or even after combining both, it is not sufficient. I'm giving you the poll. Aditi, x plus y is equal to 10 has two variables, x and y. For two variables, you need two equations. How will you find out the value of x? How will you know whether it is an integer or not? How will you know that? You don't know the value of y, no? Marco Polo. Marco Polo. Those 9 people, post your answers in the chat right now. Who got the last question correct? Those 9 people, post your answers right now in the comment section. Lovely. Very good. See, 45% got this correct. It is already declared that x, y, z are integers. Then is x an even number? X into y into z is an even number. See, x into y into z is even. So there are chances that x is even, y is odd, z is odd. Okay, then x is even. But you can have it the other way around also, no? X into y into z is equal to even. So x could be odd and maybe y and z are even. You have no information about y and z, no? Now, see, x is odd here, x is even here. So is x an even number? By using the information in statement 1 alone, we cannot be sure. We are not getting a definite answer. Maybe x is even, maybe x is odd. We can't say. All right. Two alone, anyhow, you can't have two alone. Why? No information on x. It only says y into z is odd number. No information on z. Okay. Now let us combine both. On combining both, you know y into z is an odd number. So transfer it here. Y into z is odd. And you want an even number in the product. So definitely x is going to be even, so that even into odd gives you even. No, Amit, by statement 2, we don't have any information about x. Statement 2 says y into z is odd. So what is the value of x? Is x an even number? We don't know. And when you view statement 2, you view statement 2 independent of statement 1. You don't mix the information from statement 1 and then view 2. So both will be required, my dear. Are we clear? Out of those 9, is there anyone who got this incorrect? Yes, Pooja, odd into odd is odd. Ravi got it incorrect. Shahid got it correct. Ashish got it correct. Aniket got it correct. Ravi is out of the game. Sonu also got incorrect. Dikshit correct. Rajesh correct. Array second statement does not give you any information on x. It only tells you y into z is odd. So how about x? X is even or odd? How will you know? Maybe even. Product of odd into odd, maybe even. Give me one instance, Amit. How can it be? It's a basic that you have learned in elementary school. Odd into odd is always odd. Always. 5 into 7 is 35. 3 into 5 is 15. Huh? Take any two odd numbers and multiply. 7 threes are 21. Odd into odd is always odd. Maybe even means what? It is always odd. Huh? So is there anyone who got 3 on 3? All three correct. Very fast. Ashish, yes. Shahid is second. Not second in that terms. Another Shahid and then Ashish. Are there two Ashish? There's only one Ashish. No. Ashish, you have typed all correct. Before that, you have typed I. Is it? So Ashish, Shahid, Nikhil, Dikshit, Aniket is out. There are two Ashish. All right. Then two Ashish, 5. I am also out of race due to question number 1. I got it incorrect. Okay, 5 people only. Then. All right. So let's move on. Consider the following statements in respect of two natural numbers already declared. These are natural numbers P and Q, such that P is a prime number, Q is a composite number. P is a prime number, Q is a composite number. P into Q can be an odd number. Q by P can be a prime number. P plus Q can be a prime number. So which of the above statements are correct? Give me your poll. Mark your answer. Marco Polo. Come on, hurry up, hurry up. Subhash, poll is already there. It has started. All right, sir. 52% got it correct. Half of the people. You could have taken some iterations here, no? You could have taken some values, no? P into Q can be. Can be means there is a possibility. Huh? So 1 P into Q is an odd number. Yes or no? See? What is there? 3 into 9 is 27. This is what? Prime. And 9 is what? Composite. And this is what? Odd number. So P into Q can be an odd number. True. Q by P can be a prime number. Q by P is a prime. Take the same values, no? 9 by 3. 9 is what? Q. Huh? Composite. 3 is what? P. Prime. Gives you 3, which is what? Prime. Even 2 is correct. Try, no? You have to take values. Oh, I did not take that. That doesn't work out. Sir, you are going to be an officer. Look at various ways in which you can find solution for the public. Okay? 3. P plus Q can be a prime number. P plus Q is prime. That's what we want. Can't we have that? Three plus 10 is equal to 30. What is there? It is possible. Choice D is the correct answer. 3 plus 8 is 11. 3 plus 4 is 7. 3 plus 8 is 11. 3 plus 4 is 7. So many iterations you could have taken. Huh? 2 plus 9 is 11. 2 is a prime number. 9 is a composite number. This is a prime. Easy. It was an easy question. All right, sir. Let's move ahead. So who's got 4 and 4? Who's got all 4 correct? Ashish, Subhash, Shahid, Nikhil, Dikshit. Dinesh is 3 by 4. So many people are 3 by 4. Asif is also 3 by 4. Sonu is 1 correct. That's all right. Aniket is 3 by 4. 3 by 4, all right. We'll look at it later. Pratika. Okay, so 5 people are still there. All right, here we go. No problem, Subhash. %74% got it correct. Very well. What is the age of Manisha? Statement 1 says Manisha is 24 years younger than her mom. That means her mom was 24 years old when Manisha was born. But what is the age of Manisha? Can't say. Statement 1 alone is not sufficient. 5 years later, see, 5 years later, Manisha's age will become Manisha plus 5. Ages of Manisha and her mother will be in the ratio 3 is to 5. Manisha plus 5 by her mom plus 5 is in the ratio 3 is to 5. Yes. So from this alone is not sufficient because again you have two variables. So for two variables you need two equations. So here you will get an equation. Here you already have an equation. See, Manisha minus mom is equal to minus 24, right? So you have two equations. Don't have to solve it. You don't have to find out Manisha's age. So you only know this, that by combining both these two statements, you get two equations, and by solving both the equations, you would be able to find out Manisha's age. All right. So C is the correct answer. Right? Two equations. Correct. Look at the next one. 2023. Come on, guys, hurry up. Only 28% got it this time. So, Subhash, your answer is late. After the poll results came, that is when you are answering. You should have answered before that. अच्छा, कोई बात नहीं. Now, is P greater than Q? P into Q is greater than 0. Always take two iterations. Okay. So P into Q is greater than 0. So I can have, let us say, 2 into 3 greater than 0. Correct? Okay. Or 3 into 2 greater than 0. No, not required. Here P is less than Q. Is P greater than Q? No. And see here, minus 2 into minus 3 is greater than 0. Minus 2 into minus 3 is still 6. Minus into minus, two negatives. Here are giving you a positive. Here, P is greater than Q. Minus 2 is greater than minus 3. Okay. So 1 alone is definitely not sufficient, right? Okay. Look at statement 2. P square is greater than Q square. Still same values. 2 square. 3 square is greater than 2 square. P is greater than Q. Minus 3 square is greater than minus 2 square. Here P is less than Q. 2 alone also is not sufficient. Out. One of the statements alone but cannot be answered using the other statement alone. A is out. Either statement alone is also out. So let us try taking both the statements together. If you take both the statements together also, you cannot determine what are the values of P and Q. The iterations are there in front of you. Okay. So hence cannot be answered even by using both the statements together. No, Subhash. We are counting it. We are giving it to you. How can you take both statements together? I'm taking both statements together. All right. Take values then. P into Q is greater than 0 and P square is greater than Q square. Okay. The first iteration that I'm taking here is 3 into 2 is greater than 0 and 3 square is greater than Q square. Here what do you find? P is equal to 3, Q is equal to 2. All right. Here P is greater than Q. Second iteration, minus 3 into minus 2 is greater than 0 and minus 3 square is greater than minus 2 square. Correct. Here P is equal to minus 3, Q is equal to minus 2. True. So P here is less than Q. So is P greater than Q? No. Dikshit, what happened? Where did you go wrong? You did not take. Tell me, no, Priya, which part you are not able to take? I have given you iterations, I have given you values also. Priya, tell me specifically where you want me to interrupt. Yes, Karan. Whether the number is positive or whether the number is negative, its square will always be positive. So 3 square is 9 and minus 3 square is also 9, my dear. Or let us say plus minus 3 square is always 9. Priya, I am still waiting for you. Which part? The complete part. See, first statement says P into Q is greater than 0. Okay, then all right, see this. You don't look here, look here. Priya, look here. P into Q is greater than 0. Let P be equal to 3. Okay, and Q be equal to 2. 3 into 2 is greater than 0. But what if the value of P is minus 3? Minus 3 into minus 2 is also greater than 0. What is minus 3 into minus 2? 6. Positive 6. Minus into minus is positive. Get it? So here P is minus 3 and minus 3 is not greater than minus 2. Minus 2 is greater than minus 3. So can't say by using statement 1 alone. Statement 2 alone. Statement 2 alone. P is what? 3. Q is what? 2. Okay. Let me take it as 2 square. So 3 square is greater than 2 square. 9 is greater than 4. But what if I take the value of P here as minus 3? Minus 3 square is greater than 2 square. Minus 2 square. But minus 3 is less than minus 2. So here P is less than Q. Alright, here P is greater than Q. Can't say then using statement 1 alone. And statement 2 alone also. Here P is greater than Q. 3 is greater than 2. So P, when it is 3, 3 square is greater than 2 square. 3 is greater than 2. P is greater than Q. P, when it is minus 3 and I'm taking Q as minus 2, still I'm getting this P square is greater than Q square. Minus 3 square is 9. Minus 2 square is 4. So 9 is still greater than 4. But minus 3 P is not greater than minus 2 Q. Minus 3 is smaller than minus 2. So can't say P is greater or P is lesser. Clear? Dikshit, you did not reply to me. What happened? I was expecting you to get it correct. Okay, this now I think we are already at 101, right? Let's break. Let's catch up at 2 p.m. Yeah, small mistake, I agree. All right, break till 2 p.m. Let's catch up at 2 p.m. All right, मिलते हैं ब्रेक के बाद. ब्रेक के बाद. Are we back? Good afternoon, Hemlata. चलो जी जल्दी जल्दी आ जाओ शाबाश. Come on, hurry up. तुंदरगा तुंदरगा. Good afternoon, Prithvi. Good afternoon, Dikshit. Good afternoon, Aniket. Come on, guys. All right. Good afternoon, Rachel. Let us start. So I hope that you people are keeping your scores. Okay. Now let's have a look at the next question here. Is P plus Q minus R greater than P minus Q plus R, where P, Q, R are integers? All right. Now let us see if you are able to solve this question. All right, only 50% answered it correctly. Now, is P plus Q minus R greater than P minus Q plus R, where P and Q and R are integers? Now, first statement given to you here is P minus Q is positive. Now, P minus Q is positive. This means for sure P is greater than Q. For sure. Certainly, definitely. All right, because a higher number minus lower number will give you a positive number as a difference. Okay, difference between higher and lower will give you a positive number. Difference between lower minus higher should give you a negative difference. But then here there is nothing given about R. So statement 1 alone is not sufficient. P minus R is negative. If P minus R is negative, for sure R is greater than P. All right. But this statement does not give you any information on Q. So hence statement 2 also alone is not sufficient. Now let us combine the information given to us in both the statements. So by combining these two, what do we get? What do we get? R is greater than P, which is greater than Q. Correct? By combining both the statements, we get R is greater than P, which is greater than Q. Now assign some values. Let the values be 4, 3, and 2. 4, 3, and 2. Now see, P plus Q minus R, P minus Q plus R. Alright? So this is going to be 3 plus 2 minus 4. And this is going to be 3 minus 2 plus 4. This is 5 minus 4, which is equal to 1. This is 1 plus 4, which is equal to 5. So definitely this is greater. Okay. Even if you take negative values also. Even if you take negative values also. Let it be. Minus 1, minus 2, minus 3. Let us take these values. Minus 1, minus 2, minus 3. So P plus Q, that is minus 2 plus minus 3 minus R. R is what? Minus 1. So minus 2 minus 3 is minus 5 plus 1. So we get a minus 4 here. Right hand side, P minus Q, minus 2 minus minus 3 plus R plus minus 1. So this becomes minus 2 plus 3 minus 1, which is equal to 0. Correct? So even then also right hand side is greater. So is P plus Q minus R greater than P minus Q plus R? No, it is not greater, it is lesser. We get one sufficiently unique answer. So combining both the statements, it will be correct. So I hope this is clear to everyone. Is this clear? Give me an indication. Someone give me an indication. All right, Prithvi Rachel have given me an indication. So has Dikshit. All right, move on to the next one. Consider a three-digit number. So you have a three-digit number. How do you write a three-digit number? 100x plus 10y plus z. This is how you write or represent a three-digit number. Okay. What is the number? We don't know. So just find out which one out of these is going to be correct. I'm giving you a poll here. Mark your answer. No, I won't be able to extend the class, Ritika. In fact, I'm planning to wrap it up earlier. I'm trying to wrap it up by 3 or 3:15. Hmm. Only 37% got it correct. Now, statement 1 says sum of the digits of the number is equal to the product of the digits. Okay. So, sum of the numbers is equal to digits. Sum of the digits is equal to the product of the digits. I think it was quite simple for us to identify that here the number could be consisting of digits 1, 2, and 3. Why? Because 1 plus 2 plus 3 is equal to 1 into 2 into 3. We have discussed this. Okay. So digits are 1, 2, 3. Okay. But what is the number? Numbers we will get. We will get 1, 2, 3, 1, 3, 2, 2, 1, 3, 2, 3, 1, 3, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. So which is the number? The sum of the digits in each case is 1 plus 2 plus 3, or 3 plus 1 plus 2, or 2 plus 1 plus 3. Every time you will get 6 only. No. If you multiply also 2 into 1 into 3 and 1 into 2 into 3 or 1 into 3 into 2, you'll still get 6. So statement 1 does not give us a lone solution, a unique solution. Okay, it is giving us 6 solutions in fact. So let us view statement 2 independent of the information that is given in statement 1. Don't carry over the information from statement 1 to statement 2. Number is divisible by the sum of the digits of the number. Okay. So number is divisible by the sum of the digits of the number. There are so many numbers. So many numbers actually that we can have here. Okay. So we can have a 204 number is divisible by the sum of the digits. All right. 2 plus 0 plus 4, you have 6. Okay. This is divisible. Correct. Now we can also have, let us say, 312. Huh? 3 plus 1 plus 2 is again 6. It is divisible by 6. Which number is it? We don't know. So 2 alone is also not sufficient. Let us combine these two statements. Let us combine these two statements. Okay. After combining, we will consider these numbers. So what do you get here is 1 plus 3 plus 2 is 6. Anyhow, we know that sum of the digits here is 6. Okay. So 132 is also divisible by 6. See, 6 twos are 12. 6 twos are 12. 312 is also divisible by 6. 6 fives are 30. 6 twos are. Huh? True or not? So which one is it? It is 132 or 312? Which one? Ah, you missed one of these, isn't it? So can't say. So even after combining both the statements together, it is not sufficient. Question cannot be answered by using both the statements together. So that is why choice D is the answer. Shahid, 132, all right, but what about 312? Himanshu, 200 is also fine. 2 plus 0 plus 0. But it does not fit in statement 1. condition that is given in statement 1, 200 does not follow that. Okay. Now this is a simple question. This you should solve anyhow. Yes, now you got it. All right, only 19% could answer it. All right, before I start, I hope that everybody has made note of this. Internal security class, which is due after my class, is going to start at 5 p.m., not 4 p.m. It was scheduled at 4 p.m. So now it is scheduled at 5 p.m. Okay, not 4 p.m. Okay, I hope you have made note of that. Now see, there are 5 children given: A less than B less than C less than D less than E. Okay, and it is also given that any two successive ages differ by 2 years, successive one after the other. So here there is a difference of 2. So A plus 2 is B. Here there is a difference of 2 years. So B plus 2 is C. Here there is a difference of 2 years. So C plus 2 is D. Here there is a difference of 2 years. So D plus 2 is E. Okay. Now statement 1 says age of eldest is 3 times the youngest. So as per 1, E is equal to 3A. All right. Now also E here equals to A plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2, that is equal to A plus 8. Equating both, we get 3A is equal to A plus 8. 2A is equal to 8. A is 4 years old. A is the youngest. So what is the age of the youngest child? Here we got it as 4 years. So that means statement 1 alone is sufficient. Now look at the info which is given to you in statement 2 alone. Average age of all the children is 8 years. Now you know that average age is going to be equal to C. Why? This is the middle value. You have learned this in average. Is it or not? So here what do we have? A is less than B is less than C is less than D is less than E. And C here is already given to you as 8 years. And difference between the ages of successive children is 2 years. So B here must be 6 years. A here must be 4 years. Once again, you get A is equal to 4 years. So that means statement 2 alone is also sufficient, which means the question can be answered by using either statement alone. So choice B here should be the correct answer. No problem, Harsh. Clear? Any doubt? All clear? Give me. If you have understood whatever I have taught you till now, mark A. Even if you have understood 60 to 70% also, because remaining you will understand after revising and solving exercises. Marco Polo. 92%. Lovely. Okay, before this, let us make these as 10 questions because you people have been keeping record of this, right? A very simple question on reasoning. So the four choices, only one is correct, only two is correct. Both are required, or even after combining both, we don't get an answer. Tell me. I'll give you a poll for this. Correct, Shahid. The concept that you have explained is correct. But answer, I am not sure. Only 6% got it correct. Calendars. Hmm? See, there are two kind of years. Non-century year, like this, 2024. Century year. Okay. Like 100, 200, 400, 1800, 1900, 2000, likewise. So for a non-century year to be a leap year, okay, Hanji. Now what is x? Let us say x is 1900 or 2000. Now you know that 1900 is a non-leap year, although it is a century. 2000 is a century year, but it is a leap year. Sorry, 1900 is a non-leap year because 1900 is not divisible by 400. 2000 is a leap year because 2000 is divisible by 400. So what is the value of x? How do we know? Because here x is divisible by 4. This is divisible by 4. Divisible by 4, obviously. 100, no. See, 100 is divisible by 4. So any number which is divisible by 100 will be divisible by 4. Okay. It is divisible by 100 also. This is also divisible by 4. It is divisible by 100 also. Okay. But here it comes out to be non-leap year and here it turns out to be a leap year. So you cannot say choice D should be the answer. Even after combining both the statements, Pooja, we can't get the answer. Have a look at this explanation that I have given here. And this one. Yeah, so I hope that you people know that there are only 5 century years which are leap years. Which are those? 400, multiples of 400, 800, 1200, 1600, 2000. Arey Shahid, you took 4 into 100 in your mind. Okay, take a number. Take a number 200. 200 is divisible by 4. It is also divisible by 100. So, and forget it, no. Any number which is divisible by 100 will be divisible by 4. Then why are you multiplying 4 into 100? What? Any number divisible by 100 will also be divisible by 4 as 100 is divisible by 4. Get it? Yes, sir. A silly mistake can make the whole answer wrong. Is there anyone who got 10 on 10? Himanshu got 8 on 10. Let me see your scores, guys. Shahid got 9 out of 10. Very well done. So Shahid, you got this only incorrect, is it? Panela 7 by 10. Dikshit 8 out of 10. Ashish 8 out of 10. Asif 8. Aniket 7. Oh, Shahid, you got all correct. Okay, except this one. लास्ट बॉल पे आउट हो गया है. विघ्नेश 5, सनु 4, दिनेश 6, शिल्पा 5. That's all right. Now you understand. At least you can improve your scores by practicing more. Now you understand what is the complexity which is involved. All right, guys. Yeah, due to 4 and 100 concept. Na? All right, let us start with the very last topic for curriculum, that is simple equations. Simple equations are equations of degree 1. See, you already know equations of degree 2 are called quadratic equations. Know that or not? Equations of degree 1 are going to be, let us say, x plus y is equal to 5. Huh? X power 1, y power 1. And quadratic equations are x square plus 2x plus 1 is equal to 0. Huh? Here the degree is, or the power is 2. Okay, sir. Now, very, very simple questions are given to you from CSAT papers only, PYQs. Just try and solve them. You have to convert a statement into mathematical form. Please do that. Try. Yes, Harsh. Yes, Usna. Yes, Aniket. No, Prithvi. 49%. Rakesh and Rajesh together bought 10 balls and 10 rackets. Rakesh spent rupees 1300, Rajesh spent rupees 1500. So 1300 plus 1500. So total money spent is 1300 plus 1500, that is 2800. That must be the cost of 10 balls and 10 rackets. So 10 balls plus 10 rackets cost here is 2800. Obviously, I can reduce it further because I can cut 0 on both the sides. So let us say ball plus racket is equal to 280. If each racket costs 3 times a ball, racket costs 3 times a ball. That is, racket costs 3 times a ball. Okay, then what I'll do is I'll simply put this into this equation. Okay, now what do we get? Ball plus 3 balls, because racket is what? 3 balls. That is equal to 280. 4 balls cost 280. Cost of one ball is 280 by 4. So cost of one ball is 70 rupees. Now see, 70 given here. I will mark my answer. Matching. Look at the question. What is the price of a racket? That is the question, my dear. What is the price of a racket? So racket is what? Given, no? 3 times the cost of ball, that is 3 times 70, should be equal to rupees 210. Yes, sir, correct. Try to solve this. Come on, guys. Hurry up. This time not did matching. Shabash. Good, Himanshu. Very good, Harsh. Usna check. Dinesh check. Only 23% got it correct. In an objective test of 90 questions, that is a total number of questions, 5 marks are allotted for every correct answer, 2 marks are deducted for every wrong answer. After attempting all the 90 questions, see, the guy has attempted all the 90 questions. So, a student got a total of 387 marks. So, whatever questions that he has attempted, number of questions which he answered correctly, plus number of questions that he got wrong, he answered wrongly, anyhow is 90. Correct. Total number of questions is 90. He has attempted all the questions. No, he has attempted all the 90 questions. So some he got correct, some he got wrong. All right. How many are incorrect or wrong responses? That is what we are supposed to find out. The second thing is 5 marks are allotted for every correct answer. So 5 marks allotted for every correct answer. Now you are getting quadratics. Sorry, not quadratics. Simultaneous equations. Okay, minus 2 marks are deducted for every wrong answer. So minus 2 wrong. Okay. His overall marks are 387. You want number of incorrect responses. So what we will do is we will remove correct responses. How can we do that? We shall multiply this equation with 5. Why? So that 5 correct get balanced. They are cancelled. Okay. So 5 correct plus 5 wrong is equal to 90 into 5. That is 450. Take this equation here. 5 correct minus, sorry, तो correct, 2 wrong is equal to a score of 387. Hope you know how to solve simultaneous equations. If don't, please learn from NCRT. So 5 correct gone. 5 minus 5. 5 plus 2, because we have changed the sign to plus, so that is 7 wrong. 450 minus 387, that is 63. So wrong or incorrect Answers are 63 by 7, that is 9. CSAT 2020. One sec, just let me have a look now. How many more questions are there? We have 8 questions in all, so 6 more to go. Array 5 into Radhika, correct plus wrong was 90. I multiplied this completely with 5. So this became 5 correct. This became 5 wrong. And 5 into 9 fives are 45. 45. 450. Got it, Radhika? If you have understood, yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. Correct, correct, Sonu. %59. A vessel full of water weighs 40 kgs. If one third is filled, weight becomes 20 kgs. What is the weight of the empty vessel? Empty vessels make a lot of noise. Huh? Let the weight of empty vessel equal to V kgs. Let it be. So vessel full of water weighs 40 kgs. Okay. Right. So now let the weight of water be equals to W kg. Now V plus W, vessel's weight plus water's weight, is 40 kgs. If it is one third filled with water, so vessel plus W by 3, okay, its weight becomes 20 kgs. So this is equal to 20. Again, you get two equations there. What is the problem? Okay, let's take this. So V cancels here. W minus W by 3, that is 1 minus 1 by 3. So it is 2W by 3. 40 minus 20 is 20, cancels, becomes 10. So weight of the water is 30 kg, which means weight of the vessel will become 10 kg. Because in this, if we put V plus 30 is equal to 40, so V is equal to 40 minus 30 is equal to 10. Choice A should be the correct answer, sir. Tell me, if you have a doubt, please tell me. If you have a doubt, please tell me. See, I have discussed this with you, in fact, if you remember. How it become 2? W minus W by 3. This you will multiply here. Okay, fractions you're not good at. Radhika, please revise. So you'll get 3W minus W by 3. It becomes 2W by 3. See, if you have 1 minus 1 by 3, directly you subtract this 1 from 3. Okay, so it will become 2 by 3. Okay, if you have 1 minus 4 by 7, directly subtract from 7. So you'll get a 3 by 7. Kapil, this is the first time I'm seeing your name. Nahi, Dikshit. Oh, I did not give the poll, is it? I'm sorry. Mark your answers, please. Be a Marco Polo. Ah, 24%. In fact, I remember telling you guys. First is 1, 2, 3. See? 1 plus. Okay, 1 plus 2 plus 3 is equal to 1 into 2 into 3. That is 6. The other is minus 1, minus 2, minus 3. Okay. Minus 1 into minus 2. Sorry, y into minus 1, minus 2, minus 3 is equal to minus 1 into minus 2 into minus 3. This is all again equal to minus 6 only. And the third one, 1, 0, and 1. Minus 1 plus 0 plus 1 is 0. Is equal to minus 1 into 0 into 1. Anything into 0 is 0. But if you have to find it through equations, then what do you do? See, 3 consecutive integers, how do you write? X minus 1, x, correct, and x plus 1. So their product is equal to their sum. Sum of 3 consecutive integers, you know, is 3x. If you add them, minus 1 plus 1 will cancel, you will get 3x only. Now here also, there are 3 things, like x can be cancelled. Okay, so x minus 1 into x plus 1 equal to 3. Okay. So x square minus 1 is equal to 3. A plus b into a minus b is equal to a square minus b square. X square is equal to 3 plus 1, that is 4. X is equal to plus minus square root of 4. X is equal to plus minus 2. So you get 2 values. So if x is equal to 2, the numbers are 1, 2, 3. If x is equal to minus 2, the numbers are minus 1, minus 2, minus 3. and x here can also be equal to 0. See, if x is equal to 0, 3x will also be equal to 0. Left hand side is equal to right hand side. So I hope you remember this. I think this has come over and over again, as you can see. Try and solve this. Madhuri, I am visible from moon also, apart from Pacific Ocean and Great Wall of China. So refresh, I will be visible. See, it's a lengthy question. I'll do it along with you. A has some coins. Let us say A has A coins only. Okay. Now he gives half of the coins and two more to B. So how much does B get? Half of A plus two more. Take LCM. A plus 4 by 2. Okay. B gives half of the coins and two more to C. So how much does C get? Half the coins of B. That is A plus 4 by 2 by 2. Okay. Plus two more. So this is A plus 4 by 4 plus 2. Okay. So this is A plus 4 plus 8 by 4. Okay. 4 twos are 8 here. So it becomes A plus 12 by 4. Okay. Then how much does D get? C gives half the coins and two more to D. So C gives half of C. C is what? A plus 12. Okay. Half of that will be directly you can write no 8. Why to increase one step? Plus two more. So A plus 12 plus 16. 8 twos are 16 by 8. So this is A plus 28 by 8. Number of coins D has now is the smallest two digit number. Please type which is the smallest two-digit number. Come on, guys, hurry up. See? So this is equal to 10. So A plus 28 is equal to 80. A is equal to 80 minus 28. So A here is equal to 52. Got it? This is an easy question. Try and solve yourself. Easy question. Try and solve yourself. Pooja, first solve this, then I will take up the last question. Okay? Solve this first. Hurry up, hurry up. Try solving this question, then I'll discuss the previous question. Whatever problem you have, we will resolve it. Less number of people attempted and less number of people answered it correctly. Only 19%. Okay, Baba, it is quite a simple question. P, Q, X, Y, Z. Okay, so let's have it. Okay, P, Q, X, Y, Z. Alright, they purchased some notebooks. The relevant information is Z purchased eight notebooks more than X did. Okay, so I should not be writing it here because I need this portion. Let it be here. P, Q, X, Y, Z. Vertically, I'm writing here. So Z purchased 8 notebooks more than X did. So 8 more than X plus 8. P and Q together purchased 21. So P plus Q is equal to 21. Q purchased 5 notebooks less than P did. Q purchased 5 notebooks less than P. This value though we can substitute here, no? Huh? So in place of Q, you can put P minus 5. So this will become P plus P minus 5 is equal to 21. 2P is equal to 26. P is equal to 13. And 13 minus 5 is Q. So Q is equal to 8. So P here is equal to 13. Q is equal to 8. Okay, moving ahead. X and Y together purchased 28. So X plus Y is equal to 28. P purchased 5 notebooks more than X did. P is equal to X plus 5. Acha, we already know the value of P, no? What is it? 13. So what is the value of X? 13 minus 5, that is 8. So X is 8. Now X plus Y is 28. If X is 8, then Y has to be 20. Also Z is X plus 8. So X is 8. So Z here is going to be 16. So tell me the total number of notebooks. 13 and 8, 21 and 8, 29, 49 and 16, 65 notebooks. Okay, if each notebook is priced at rupees 40, then what is the total cost of all notebooks? So 65 notebooks are there. Each costs rupees 40. So 0 here, 4 5s are 20, 6 4s are 24 plus 2, 2600. Is this clear? Anyone who has a doubt here, please tell me. Then I'm going to the previous question. Tell me, Pooja, where X and Y, where is the problem? See, X plus Y is 28. X you found out to be 28, 8. So Y is 28 minus 8. 20 only, no? How did we get X? Okay. Look at these statements. You have understood that P is equal to 13 and Q is equal to 8, Radhika, Pooja, Vritika. Yes, all right. So it is given that see, it is given here that P is equal to x plus 5. P is equal to 13 when you have understood, then why can't we substitute the value of P here? 13 I have written here. Huh? So 13 is equal to x plus 5. So x is equal to 13 minus 5, 8. Same thing I have written here. Value of P is known. So now the value of x is known. You can find out why. Got it now? Pooja, Radhika? This question I'm talking about, then I'll go to the previous one also. Don't worry. Okay. Yes, Pooja, tell me which part. Last part means what? This calculation? No, I'm not able to understand your yes, sir. Pooja, type yes, sir, this one. If if this is the one you want me to explain, then say yes, sir, this one. This one you type this one. This one. Yes, sir, this one. चलो छोड़ दो मैं यही एक्सप्लेन कर रहा हूँ हाँ दिस वन सर यस बेटा you know this that D gets half of C. So what is C? C you know is A plus 12 by 4. We calculated it here. Okay. What does D get? Half of A plus 12 by 4 and then 2 more. Half of A plus 12 by 4 is how much? A plus 12 by 8. Now what is this A plus 12 by 4? What is C is getting? No. C gets A plus 12 by 4. We calculated from B to C plus 2. So if this 8 will be multiplied with this 2. So A plus 12 plus 16 whole by 8. So it is A plus 28 by 6, 8. Now it is given that this is equal to the smallest two-digit number. Smallest two-digit number. It is given here. The number of coins D has now is the smallest two-digit number. It is given in the question. Smallest two-digit number is 10. Okay. So from this, A plus 28 is equal to 10 into 8, which is 80. A is equal to 80 minus 28, which is equal to 52. Got it. Radhika, you got it? Radhika, you got it? Okay. I think I've discussed this question. Have I discussed this question? Discussed? Not discussed. Madhuri says no, Aniket says yes. Others, please help me. Form a majority. Because answer is incorrect. Himanshu says no. Prithvi says no, no, no. Acha, everybody says no. So today is Sunday. Which day is it exactly on? 10 to the power 10th day. See, whenever you have a figure like any figure which has an even power, 10 to the power of 10, okay, always make it an odd power. So how you can make it? Well, we can have 10 square here and 5 here. Odd power. Correct? No. So it is all about finding out odd days actually. 10 square you know is 100. 100 divided by 7. 7 ones are 7, 30 remains. So what do you get? 30 divided by 7, again 28. So remainder is equal to 2. If you want, I'll do this here. Okay, goes by 7, so 30 goes by 28, so 2. 100 if you divide by 7, you get remainder as 2. How many hundreds are there? See, this is 100 is to 5, no? There are 5 hundreds, no? So this implies 100 raised to 5 when it is divided by 7 will give you remainder as 2 to the power of 5. Correct? Now remainder obviously cannot be more than 7, no? So 2 to the power of 5 is 32. This 32 you divide by 7 because it is a bigger number by 7. Odd days. What are odd days? Number of days divided by 7, the remainder. Okay, so what is the remainder? 4 odd days. Okay, so Sunday plus 4 odd days, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Got it now? It is all about finding out the odd days as we do in calendars. Is this clear? Okay. This one we did, I think, or not? Why am I feeling acha? Maybe because of the morning batch. Okay. So, what is the number of selections of 10 consecutive things out of 12 things in a circle? Circle 12 things, I think, should immediately remind you of a clock. Huh? Is it or not? So 12, 6, 3, 9, 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 10, 11. These are 10 things. Sorry, 12 things in a circle. All right. So in clockwise direction, you have to take 10 consecutive things. So you will start with 1. And you will go up to 10. So it is going to be 1 to 10. Then 2 to 11. 3 to 12. You can still go further, no? 4 to 1. See, 4 to 1, no? If you count from 4, you can count up to 1 if you want to go like this. Five to 2, 6 to 3, 7 to 4, 8 to 5, 9 to 6, 10 to 7, 11 to 8, and finally 12 to 9. After 12, again 1 will come, no? So no use. Okay, so 12 only, no? What is the problem? 12 only. नहीं अनिकेत 1 से लेकर 12 तक है देखो टोटल काउंटिंग 12 आएगा ना 11 नहीं आएगा आसिफ देखो बेटा देयर आर 12 थिंग्स ये 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 थिंग 11 12 जैसे क्लॉक में नहीं होता वैसे ओके What is the number of selections of 10 consecutive things? Consecutive तो you know ना, one after the other. और 10 लेनी है आपने. तो आप पहले क्या लोगे? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. ऐसे ले सकते हैं ना consecutive. Okay. Let me try doing this. See? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. Okay. Then you can take starting from 2. 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 up to 11. Okay. Then you'll start from 3, let us say, and you will take 10 things consecutively. You will take it till 12. देखो ना, 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 हो गया ना 10. Then let us say you start taking from 4 like this up to 1. Okay. Then you take from 5 to हाँ up to 2 ही आएगा. 4 to 2. Okay. Likewise, keep on moving. So similarly, from 6 to 3, you will go 7 to 4, 8 to 5. You'll keep on doing that. 12 to 9 के बाद अगला क्या आएगा? Again 1 to 10. 1 to 10 we have already started with, no? Got it. Okay, Aniket. Asif, did you get it? All right, good. Good, beta. All right, sir. This is the moment. Okay. So we wish you all the very best. May God be with you. So just remember that you have to do, whatever things which I'm telling you. All right. You revise whatever the class that you have and the PDF annotated one. Try to revise it, ASAP, as soon as possible. Okay, and solve exercises, please. You can use RS Agarwal. 20 mock tests are compulsory. Okay, it is a must. So then maybe, you can just go ahead and have a good grip over the topic. So what happens, as I said in class, maybe, 50, 60, 70% only you can understand. But when you revise the class, watch the video again, or look at the annotated PDF, then you realize another 10, 15%. Remaining 10, 15%, which is there, it is learned through exercises and mock tests and variety of questions you come across when you solve exercises. That is very important. All right. No leaderboard. It is not there, Gaurav. For CSAT, it is never maintained. Oh, well, you're most welcome. Well, I loved. It would be downloaded when it is uploaded. Uploaded one will be annotated ones. All right. So you will definitely do it. Gaurav, as soon as you are prepared, I would suggest you take it up this year and you take it up next year also. Out of 80 questions, you must attempt 55 questions at least. At least 55 questions. And there is no personal guidance that I give, beta. I don't get time. I work 16 hours in a day. So you have RC, LR, and QA. Okay, so usually this is from 50 to 55 questions. And let us say this is 25 to 30 questions. All right, so here your attempt from 50 to 55, you should try to attempt 35 questions at least. Okay, and here you should try to attempt somewhere around 20 questions. All right, so RC also, make sure that you're good at it. Okay. So then you can do the jugglery here, 5 there, or whatever it is. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You're most welcome. I have always mentioned the books. I'll do that again for the last time, obviously. R.S. Agarwal, Verbal and Non-Verbal Reasoning. It's a, I think, white color paperback. And then you have Quantitative Ability. These both are for competitive exams. Oh, you're most welcome. I really enjoyed teaching you guys. Right, it's a pleasure. Uh, teaching the future officers of the country. All right, whatever you do in life, just make sure that you put in your 100%. Whatever that you do, just put in your 100% and do it with your heart and make it your passion. Remember, things won't come to you easily. It won't come to you on the first day. So you have to be persistent. You'll have to keep on trying. Identify your weaknesses. All right. If you feel that you're weak at calculation, pick up NCRT. All right. And make your foundation strong by working out those problems. It is all right. We all are human beings. We understand something, we don't understand, and certain other things. We might be good at something, we might be bad at something. Just remember one thing: do not leave out any topic, because any number of questions can appear from any topic. And for the topic that you will leave out, certainly an easy question, at least 4 5 easy questions will come from that topic that you leave. That will happen with you in your examination. Anyhow, thank you so much. This is Kapil Datta signing off. When you get selected, all right, please drop in a message to me as well. All right, my blessings are always with you throughout your life, whatever you do. All right, and really loved teaching you guys, and I wish you from the bottom of my heart very, very nice, good things for you. Okay, bye, take care, sayonara. Next class is at 5 p.m.